Anu Belore Delana. Death to all who oppose us. Anaria Shola. Keep your wits about you. Victory lies ahead.
Oops. Auto quest only grabbed one of those.
Do not loiter. Salama Ashalanoi. The dark times will pass. We will have justice.
Glory to the Sindori. Remember the Sunwell.
Our enemies will fall.
What do you seek? We will have justice.
Victory lies ahead.
Realized I was sabotaging myself on the previous route by actually buying the vendor bow. The vendor bow is actually worse than the starting bow. Mainly that it takes you 4 hits to kill a lot of these level 1 mobs instead of 3. The faster attack speed isn't actually worth anything. Still need to pick up a few of these silvers. For the main part, sticking with this starter bow will get you 3-hit kills most of the time. Whereas before, when I upgraded, like half the time it's 4 hits to kill. Also save you a silver for later. Just about done killing all these weak things here. Just gonna pick up this book. Part of a quest where we have to pick up 3 of these things lying around, and then we'll go hit level 4, train new skills.
Glory to the Sindorai. Shorel Oran. Be ready for anything.
I'm gonna dump off all your stuff at this vendor here every time you pass by.
Be ready for anything. Baladash Malinore. The reckoning is at hand.
Yep, we're rocking the male Blood Elf today. Yeah, they need love too.
We will persevere.
Get our dagger skill up a little bit as we go here. Remember to target these non-mana using tenders here. Seems to be a lot less of these guys, so it's sometimes easy to end up way shorter on those kills than the other ones. As we pick up this scroll here for the other quest, we'll be immediately going back to turn in this tender quest. We're just about done. We just need one more kill on the non-mana users. That should do it.
What business have you? Shorel around.
Very slight dagger upgrade here. Pretty much the only downside of the Blood Elf starting area is you start with daggers, which does not make melee weaving very effective early on. Use a little bit of it here and there, but for the most part, we'll kind of wait till like 10 plus to really start doing a lot of melee weaving once we have access to two-handers. clipped an auto there. I opted to save the stamina spirit buff you get from one of the earlier quests for later. Doesn't matter too much. Like, you could get it before this part. It's a little bit easier to do with the if you have the stamina buff now, you can kind of like chain pull more stuff. But I'm just gonna save it to make sure I have it for the Murloc quest later. This mob here drops the quest starter item in this area. Be sure to loot the shard from one of these guys. Start the quest. I put down the entire route we're using for this run here into like a Google Doc guide. I can link that later when I get a sec also if anyone wants to follow along with the route. I think I've got this pretty much fully optimized now. It's mostly a matter of just like no deaths and playing well. I'm able to execute the route properly. I think we can get there. Oh, what up, Mike? I didn't have my chat scroll on, apparently. Yeah, there's one lesson I've learned is not to spend money frivolously. Got this beautiful male blood elf here, but we need to penny pinch for later. This route does require a lot of buying stuff around level 10 to 12.
Shorel Aran.
So I'm gonna try to get away with buying no bags and like maybe only
Baladash.
one little 5-stack of milk or something.
Everything has a price. Keep your wits about you.
Yes. Hold your head
It would
high.
be fantastic on one of these runs if I ever actually got a bag drop, but so far, like 0 for 50 levels and getting bag drops on these speedruns. So makes the money aspect a little bit harder than it normally is so far.
Anaria Shola. Time is of the essence.
Six and about 21. Yeah, I think on the 1 to 12 alone, assuming I play well and don't die randomly, I should be able to shave off, hopefully up to 7 minutes off of yesterday's run. But even like 5 minutes would be great. We'll be in a good position to hit the sub 5-hour mark.
Our enemies will fall.
Yeah, basically the reason I switched to Hunter for the routing, so I was trying to make like a sub 6-hour run through with Paladin, which is definitely possible. I'm pretty sure any class can follow the route I'm doing here. I'll link the Google Doc in a sec here, and get under 6 hours if they play it properly. You just gotta switch out the class quests and stuff. But unfortunately the Paladin class quest is broken, or it's still broken, and you can't complete it, so
Business have you.
switched over to a different class for these routings, and I found I could actually make an even faster route than I thought initially. So aiming for sub 5 hours, and then we'll probably move on to the Draenei starting zone and start working on routing for that, maybe from the perspective of a shaman. Seems like would be the most useful. One sec, let me... Whoops. Let me find out where I put this Google Doc. Okay. That should be the route I'm using on this run here. I've got it fully optimized out now. And should work for any class, obviously, with the condition being that you switch up the class quest. Ooh. Bad timing on that daze. That part's a little awkward because you have to take like a very specific path to not get stuck on the hillside there. Got a little too close to that other mob. Not a big deal.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Your gold is welcome here. Time is of the essence.
We will persevere.
The dark times will pass.
Everything has a price. Keep your wits about you.
Anu Belore Delana.
We're picking up
Death
this
to all who
dagger
oppose us.
upgrade here from the vendor. Pretty much whatever class you are, you can find like some sort of upgrade there.
We will persevere. Remember the sun well.
Got this nice buff of 5 extra stamina and spirit now. Mainly looking for these patrolling robots for now, and we'll pick up the stuff off the ground as we move over to the center a little bit. Actually, there's 2 up here, so I'm gonna make a little detour for these. These giant robots are immune to Serpent Sting, so we're just hitting them with Arcane Shot only. But remember to keep using the Mana Tap and then Arcane Torrent, mainly for just the mana regeneration, not actually the silence component. Okay, we need one more of these patrolling arcane robots. And not loot this one. Where's my inventory full? Guess I forgot to loot it somehow. Oh, okay. I got tricked. One of these temporary things that give you a spell power buff that was staying on the mob. Doesn't really do much for Hunter. Serpent Sting hits a little harder. Big whoop. Okay, there's the last Arcane Patroller, and then we need to pick up 2 more of these boxes on the way back to town, and we'll be good to turn everything in. Oh, don't path into me. Yep, we got the old classic settings on the graphics here. Music on, full nostalgia, activate. Okay, everything's done here. Nothing too complicated yet. We're just, it's like the guide says, we're turning everything in, grabbing. Basically, every time you go to any area, you're just grabbing every single quest.
Victory lies ahead.
There's only a couple quests we're skipping on this whole route, and I specify which ones those are. So you're best off just grabbing literally every quest anytime you get the opportunity to. No bag drops as per usual so far.
We will have justice.
Actually, one other trick is you should destroy the Hearthstone. Give yourself +1 bag spot. Once we actually set our hearth to an area we want later, then the Hearthstone will reappear in our inventory. But may as well give yourself 1 extra spot since bag drops are something that has not been gracing us so far.
Anaria Shola.
Picking up just these 2 quests here, which lead to stuff later. Remember, as you run around places, to always just kill things in your path, unless it's just way under your level.
What business have you?
And working our way over left here for 4 or 5 quests over on that little island. I want to let my mana regenerate a little bit as I get over there, since those mobs are harder. Nice thing about these is you can, that's a little out of my path here. So you can mana tap all those. You can only use your mana tap to build up your mana restore when the mob actually has mana. You can't use it on normal mobs, so. Sometimes you'll go for stretches where you can regen mana every 2 minutes off of mobs. Sometimes nothing in your area will have mana. Them's the breaks.
The eternal sun guides us.
If possible, you really want to avoid getting into melee with these mana wraiths as they die, because they explode and leave a debuff. That makes you take a lot more extra magic damage. And that pairs up with the Moonfire that these mana stalkers here cast, so if you get the magic damage debuff and then you get Moonfired, you take an absolute ton of damage on every tick. Moonfire itself right now doesn't do very much damage, but if I let one of these things explode on me, it certainly will. I also want to kill one of these Night Elf Scouts for a quest, and it also drops a quest starter item. To regen a little bit of mana to take on these next ones. I'm just gonna white hit this guy to death. Should be mana tapping a little more. There we go. It's actually kind of awkward. I don't see any more of the mana stalkers in this area. Normally there's plenty to get your 5 kills of each kind, but unfortunately it just happens to be weighted towards the mana wraiths right now. I'm gonna have to go out of my way to actually find 5 of the other type. Slow us down a little bit, but nothing that's unrecoverable. I'm gonna have to go all the way up there to get the 5th one. Remember to click these documents you got from the Night Elf for an additional quest. I think probably the main part of why I got bored of Classic was that I just did like the same thing I did back on Vanilla. So I played Vanilla way more than any of the other WoW expansions. Like I didn't play TBC even as much as Vanilla for sure. And so for like the first month and a half when I just like did all the same raids, played like 18-20 hours a day, got everyone geared up with the rep grinds and stuff, I just got burnt out so quickly. And this time around, my plan is to play something basically completely new instead of playing like the same class, etc., like I did in Classic. Right now I'm leaning towards playing Alliance Enhancement Shaman, which is definitely something I didn't do before. I'll probably have multiple characters, but in order to prevent getting burnt out right away, I definitely want to play something new this time. I also didn't do nearly as much raiding in TBC. Like, I never even saw tier 5 and 6, whereas in Vanilla, I did everything there was to do in Vanilla 1,000 times, so it just got old real quick on Classic. So yeah, I might play both factions or whatever. Probably when the pre-patch hits, I'll probably do like some sort of Blood Elf 1 to 60 speedrun, then work on an Alliance character afterwards.
Anu Belore Delana.
Okay. Let's try not to pull 3 Murlocs, because this is one of the more common places to die on this route. And Murlocs in general are pretty dangerous, but these ones tend to be hidden in the water a reasonable amount of the time, and if you get overconfident and try to just fight like 2 or 3 at once, it can definitely cause some deaths. Yesterday's run, I ended up dying here by just not playing safe enough. Not quite. So my guild, we got to 4 horsemen with like, what, 2 months left before TBC or something? And the reason we didn't progress past that is that at the time, everybody thought you needed like a ton of warriors with the Nax tier bonus to beat 4 horsemen. And all of our warriors kept selling their accounts because they're in such high demand. Every time we got a warrior geared up with a 6-piece, he would just like sell his account for 2,000 bucks. So we kind of just like stopped progressing there because of that reason. Pivotal warriors. My auto attack as I went out there. There's a chest sometimes at these Murloc huts, If it's like really close to me, I'll pick it up, because getting a potion early on in the game is pretty nice. Oh, okay, it's over here. I might try to grab that. Just gonna let my mana regen a little bit here. Finish this thing off with white hits. Kill this last Murloc here, grab the chest, turn this quest in, and then we're gonna death warp over to the main town to pick up a ton of quests. Okay, I got some potions, that's nice.
Anaria Shola.
We're gonna lose our buff here, but it's worth it to save all this time running over here. This death skip saves like 3 minutes of travel.
Glory to the Sindori.
As usual, on this whole run, when we get to an area, we're just picking up literally every quest.
Your gold is welcome here. I have one-of-a-kind items. Shurelaran.
Not gonna... Yeah, we're gonna resist buying any bags or milk or higher food items or whatever, just to save money for later.
Our enemies will fall.
Hopefully I get a bag at some point, otherwise it'll start to get a little bit awkward, but once we get past 12, then we can use our money to buy a ton of good food and bags and stuff from there. Just want to make sure I'm saving as much money as possible up until 12. Want to target these Spring Paw for the 6 pelts as you work your way over to pick up another quest down here, the guy that's running the party. Sometimes the drop rate on these can be pretty bad, so killing as many of these cats as possible to start working on the pelts early is helpful. Getting pretty lucky on the drops so far. Oh, he's feeling it. Yep, I'm feeling the run too. I think judging by my napkin math, where yesterday I pretty much refined the route completely. If you guys missed it, I put a Google Doc in the chat earlier about the exact route I'm using here.
State your business.
And I think I should be able to save up to 7 minutes on the 1 to 12, and then probably another like 7 minutes or so, maybe more, maybe another 7 to 10 minutes on the like 12 to 20 part with optimum play and no deaths. Now, will that actually happen? Is another question. I probably don't need to go too far out of my way for these cats at this point, because my Actually doing pretty good on the drops. Got 3 pelts already. Previous runs I had like killed 8 of these things before I got the first pelt. I'll run over here to this quest hub, pick everything up.
Anaria Shola.
What business have you?
The quest starter item we got from the Murlocs also turns in there. I'm going to hold that until I turn in quests later, just because I want to make sure that I keep myself at level 8 for all the quests I'm doing on this west side. All the Murloc quests, all the Wretched quests here. I'd prefer to be level 8 just to make sure I get more experience from killing all these mobs. All the mobs are between 6 and 8. So if I hit level 9 too early, I'm definitely going to be decreasing my experience per hour without really any benefit of being stronger. Going from 8 to 9 doesn't really make any difference. Yeah, I think all the... I mean, I haven't messed around with... Oh. Yeah, thank you very much for that subscription, Drax. Appreciate the support. I still haven't... I haven't rooted, like, the Draenei area yet to see how good it is, but I imagine all the 1 to 20 categories after pre-patch and stuff comes out will probably be all Blood Elf. I just think the Blood Elf starting area is so insanely good, it would be hard to match those times in any other starting area. I'm getting a little bit lazy here with the mana tapping. I also realized I can do these Wretched quests here a little bit better than I was doing before. Right now, while I'm picking up the boxes and killing 5 of each of these Wretched types, I realized it would be better to actually just work my way up this tower. There's more boxes up there, they're not just outside. And that'll also make clearing to the top of the tower to kill the named guy for his head a little bit easier if I clear up in that direction now. Yeah, I do think sub 1 hour is possible. Not for Hunter, probably. I mean, that's just a guess. My path definitely isn't trying to, like, get an amazing 1 to 10 time, because it sets up a lot of stuff for later on this run, and I think the 1 to 10 time is like 118 or something. I think my Paladin was able to get a 1 to 10 time that was like an hour and 10 minutes or something, and I think I saw Tactics do one that was like an hour and 6 minutes. So, considering it's that close, I would think it is possible to actually make it all the way down to sub 1 hour. Yeah, I believe Tommy Salami has a sub 1 hour 1 to 10 in the human area. On normal classic. I'm just catching up on all this cool stuff people have been doing with the speedruns the last year since I took a long break from classic. Just getting back into it now. Okay, let me drop down here real quick to grab this one. There is a chest over here. Okay, I have less armaments than I was hoping to have now. I'm not... Oh, here's one over here. I'm just blind. Okay. Hopefully this should be enough to find the remaining 4 armaments as I climb the tower over here. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, you can pretty much... you can mostly copy the route I'm even doing right here. It'll just be much faster if you're like a rogue or a paladin, like a melee class. Just to basically change a couple things around so you're not... I do a little too much running all over the place for a fast 1 to 10 because I'm trying to grab quests and stuff for later. I think this is the reason I struggled a little bit, is that there are spawn points for these boxes up here at the top of the tower too. Previously I was always trying to get it on the bottom, and sometimes there were hardly any spawns on the bottom. Just like, where are all the boxes? And the answer is, they're up here. Apparently that's not a real box there, just a fake one. Okay, so we're doubling back to turn these in. And then I'm going to grab the follow-up, which is to go to the top of that tower again and kill the named mob at the top. Now that the path up to the top of the tower has kind of been cleared out, should be a lot easier to go up there.
The eternal sun guides us. The reckoning is at hand.
Glory to the Sindorai. Stay the course.
I'm not too worried about first aid early on. For this run, I'll end up picking up first aid in Silver Moon at 12. Doesn't really do much early on for a non-melee. Oh yeah, thanks for posting that. Yeah, if anyone pay no attention to the bot, yeah, if anyone asks for the guide link for this route I'm running, then yes, please feel free to post it so that I don't have to alt-tab to do so. Much better this way, where I don't have to re-clear all the same mobs going to the top. Do these things back to back. I think I should be able to jump off this side without dying. Let's... Here. Just in case. Potion. Yeah, it would have been fine. End up this way just to hit more of those cats on the way over to the Murloc area. Pick up a few more pelts. As long as we can avoid horrible deaths at the hands of the Murloc swarm down here. And so far we're making pretty good time. guy kind of has an escort following him. Or it's not an actual escort, but it was just staying next to him, so waiting for him to path away from that other Murloc for a sec. You want to make sure you have your Blood Elf racial up. Oh man, I just missed so many attacks. This is not great. It's hard to get back out to range again against this guy. Okay. Normally that guy dies a lot faster, but some of my range stuff missed. He just closed too quickly on me. He does have a heal and a damage cast, so that's why I was holding on to my Blood Elf racial there to interrupt it, but he actually didn't even use it. He just frost shocked and closed in on me. Like a freaking vanilla shaman. You want to look out for these barrels on the shore. The Murlocs themselves can drop these cargo, but they have a pretty low drop rate. Best way to do it is just to grab the barrels if you can clear out the Murlocs around the area. Stay close enough to these guys that I can actually interrupt their heal. Oh my god, he did another one. Oh, back-to-back heals. What a cheater. These ones are definitely worse to fight than the melee Murlocs. It's because of their spam flash heal. It could be really annoying if you end up pulling 2 Murlocs and one of them is a healer. Do a fair bit of meleeing, 1 to 10, and we only have dagger skills trained at the start, so yeah, a little annoying to have to slowly dagger things to death, but things will get a lot better once we get two-handed swords later. Okay, I finished that quest a little quicker than usual. I'm gonna try to kill some more of these mobs as I go over to turn this in, to make sure we actually have enough XP to ding 10 after this route. I feel like I've killed less mobs in total than my previous run so far, just from getting luckier with RNG. We'll need a couple pelts, but that should be easy to get on the way back to town. I'd be so ecstatic if I ever got a bag drop.
Anu Belore de la Na. Farewell.
Alright, slight bow upgrade there. If you get unlucky and don't get bag drops, remember to manage your inventory a little bit, throw out the stuff of low value. It helps to have an add-on that tells you how much all this stuff is worth at the vendor. Unfortunately, I don't think there's one of those working for the beta right now. I'm gonna just walk through back to the quest hubs this way because I do need to actually kill a few more mobs So just killing these things for XP. Let me get a level 6 instead. And then we're on the lookout for cats as we grind our way back to town. We got 3 quests to turn in here.
Our enemies will fall.
The dark times will pass. We will have justice.
Okay, there we go. Ready to turn in all this stuff. I'm going to continue killing mobs as we go, just because I think we still need a handful of mob kills to make sure we get 10 after turning in all the quests and stuff up north.
Victory lies ahead. Hold your head high.
Glory to the Sindori.
Making a little detour over here to grab these quests, just because we're going to do them later on the path. If you were doing just a 1 to 10, you definitely wouldn't want to bother grabbing this. If you were doing just 1 to 10, you'd probably want to save your hearth initially and have it like set up here and just hearth back after these things. But we have other plans for our Hearthstone in the grand 1 to 20 scheme.
The eternal sun guides us.
Okay, so definitely light on XP. Just gonna clear all the stuff in my path as we head up back north. I'm gonna need about like 1,000 experience or so to make sure that I actually get 10 off of like the remaining turn-ins we have. Oh, what up, Lore SWAT? No, we ended up at 5 hours and 9 minutes, and then yesterday I optimized the path to the point where, assuming like good, efficient play without any deaths, the route today should be about up to 7 minutes faster, 1 to 12, and then up to like maybe 10 minutes faster, 12 to 20. In theory, so I should be able to, with good play, I should be able to shave off those extra 9 minutes to get under 5 on this run. I made a Google Doc of the exact route I'm using on this run as well. Other people can follow it if they want. It's pretty much usable for every class, other than, of course, the fact that this has the hunter class quests and stuff in there, so you would mainly just have to swap out whatever class you're playing. The route should work for everybody. It's not going to be as fast as Hunter for other classes, but I still think getting under 6 hours on all the classes 1 to 20 in the Blood Elf area, it's probably doable. Yep, so far so good.
We will persevere.
Only problems on this run so far are the usual, no bag drops, so inventory space is at a premium. I forgot to grab the book for this, so slight backtrack. I definitely should have killed some more of the level 8 Murlocs and stuff while I was over there. I got the cargo so quick I ended up killing way less than usual. It's making it this a little awkward here. I actually still need like a dozen or so mob kills.
Baladash, Malanore.
Solution is probably just to go do this quest right now, the Dead Scar, instead of doing it once we're 10 on the way over. Switching up the path a little bit. Yeah, I believe in you. Oh, get away from my cat, guards. I tried to make notations in the Google Doc of things you would want to alter if you were a different class. It's not fully like the basic route and everything is in there. I probably want to make it a little nicer later. I don't have like all the quests linked to Wowhead and stuff yet. But it should be serviceable for now. If someone has the link to it, can you link it in chat right here? Yeah, it is also on the Discord in the speedrun guides. Oh, you have the power to do that? Yeah, that would be awesome. My ability to actually control the things on my stream is pretty low tier.
State your business.
Anytime I want to actually adjust anything, I have to like look up a freaking Google how to do it. Slightly noob streamer. Oh man, what a pro. Thanks, man. So we're actually going to end up with a better 1 to 10 time than I anticipated. I slightly altered the route just by doing this quest over here before getting 10 instead of after. In my guide, I actually specifically note that that might be a possibility people have to do, so... But I should be ready to get 10 after the dwarf quest now. Okay. Yeah, I'm right on pace to get 10 now. Just gotta go kill this dwarf over here, turn that quest in, we'll be 10. Like 1:15 or something, so we're making even better time than I anticipated so far. I know previously I said when you start this quest, you basically have like 15 seconds of free time while he RPs.
You got my attention.
Previously I would just make bandages while this guy walks into position, but since I'm not getting first aid till 12 now, you can actually just like kill a couple mobs randomly while you wait for him. Did I ever do arenas in TBC? I did, in fact. I initially mained a hunter, and I got kind of frustrated. I played on the super tryhard battle group, BG9, with my hunter, and we couldn't... There were some teams that, like, our comp just couldn't beat in 5v5, and I didn't really have much success in 3v3 with hunter. Granted, this is back when they had dead zone still. There was no mortal strike on aim shot and everything. Like, hunters were pretty weak in 3s back then. So I ended up switching mains and servers. I went and played a gnome warrior with a bunch of real-life friends on a different server. And granted, it was a much easier battle group, but we did get the top 3v3 team on the battle group, running a pretty cheesy comp of Arms Warrior, Holy Paladin, Discipline Priest, double heal. The Discipline Priest was basically there to mana burn everybody, and it was kind of funny because with that comp, no, I was a noob, so I had an axe. Which is why I say that battle group probably wasn't the best, because the fact that we were able to get the number 1 3s team even without using the good mace spec.
Glory to the Sindori. Keep your wits about you.
Anaria Shola.
Okay, so we want to train two-handed swords here. We want
Victory
to
lies ahead.
learn pretty much everything here except for track humanoids from Hunter.
We will have justice.
Well, we were first at some point until we went on vacation. We were definitely on top when we like all went to Vegas for a while. Did we get passed while we were there? I know for sure we were on top at some point, and then maybe we dropped down a little bit while we took like the last week or so of the season off. But yeah, we didn't even have like... We didn't have a meta comp, and we didn't even play like the classes we had optimally, but we still crushed everybody. So I was an Axe Warrior instead of Mace, which was a huge mistake, right? And then Fauxpas here in the chat, he was the Holy Paladin, and he was a Holy Light build instead of Flashlight build. So we were both sabotaging our team, but maybe it was the Priest that carried us. We had a Discipline Priest who everybody targeted because it was a 2-plate, 1-priest team. And the Discipline Priest was basically our tank. He went full resilience while me and Fauxpas used a decent amount of PvE gear because we usually didn't get targeted this plate. So the Priest tanked everything and mana burned everyone, and we eventually killed stuff. It was basically just impossible for our comp to die, so we'd eventually get lucky strings of crits and win. We were definitely on top at some point, right? I'm not just insane. Like before we all went on that vacation at the end of the season, we were in the number 1 spot on the battle group. Okay. This is one of the there's like 2 quests that I don't want to complete on this whole run. That's one of them. Swift Discipline. Okay. Just making sure I wasn't completely insane. I'm counting that as first because we were in first when we stopped playing for the season because we were all like out of the state. I have the sneaking suspicion if we tried to run the same comp now, it would not be nearly as successful though, because I don't think it's a very meta comp. Oh, whoops, I messed up. Okay, so I didn't want to do so much damage to this thing. One of the new tactics I wanted to do on this run is I want to pull this Dragonhawk over, just keep it aggroed on myself here.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Because the first part of the Hunter quest here is to tame this thing, so I may as well just drag it into the freaking Farstrider retreat here and do it. Oh no, I think I got sidetracked with old war stories and probably didn't do any of the spell updates. Let's see.
State your business. Anaria Shola. Be ready for anything. Anu Belore Delana.
If I had any rough stones, I would pick up blacksmithing right there in order to make some sharpening stones, but
Our enemies will fall.
haven't found any. Okay, what did I get at 10? The aspect of the hawk. I actually made a macro for Serpent Sting and Arcane Shot, so I don't have to do them manually, which is nice. And concussive shot. There we go. Okay, we're looking for a kitty. The next hunter taming. Let's see. Probably something around there. So I'll be missing a little bit of experience from 10 to 12 since I did that Dead Scar skeleton quest before 10, but it should be fine. The route, the normal route, should still be able to give us 12, no problem. Previously, I actually overshot 12 a little bit. Okay, one other thing. Okay, this is probably the biggest mistake we made so far is I'm supposed to have switched to a two-handed weapon and I've been leveling up my two-handed sword as I like roam around here.
Enemies will fall.
So I'm gonna have to
The reckoning is at
start
hand.
doing that now. I want to get my two-handed sword skill up. It's going to be very important to the rest of the run. Unfortunately, I don't have to make this Lynx into a cannibal since I can't feed the temporary pets here. We'll be using only temporary pets from 10 to 12, the ones you get from the Hunter quest, because it's more efficient to wait for 12 to go all the way up here to turn in all the Hunter stuff, because you need to train level 12 abilities anyway. So you may as well wait, train level 12 abilities, and finish the Hunter quest all at the same time. Oops. Okay, I got a little bit lazy at setting up my macros here. So I also noticed a bug that I reported, but I think it might be the same on Classics. I'm not sure they're going to fix it. These temporary pets, it's actually kind of annoying. If you let them hit the mob before you hit the mob, you get less experience for that mob kill. These temporary pets like don't count as the player's damage unless the player hits the mob first, which is pretty weird. Alright. Thanks for setting all that stuff up if you are on your way out. Okay, let's work on getting swords. See, did that for an example. I only got 40 experience from killing that mob because the pet hit it for like 5 seconds before I hit it. That's kind of an annoying bug for this tactic here. So ideally, you want to make sure you hit the mob first before the temporary pet does, and then you won't run into that issue. Previously, I was having my pet start attacking these things to like build aggro as I was collecting, but once I realized that bug was in place that was lowering my XP, I have to stop doing that.
The eternal sun guides us. State your business.
Yeah, so my two-hand skill is only 8 right now, which is pretty bad. It should be more like in the 20s if I was leveling it up as I traveled along in the first part, but I forgot to do that. I'll have to make a little bit more effort to level this up as we go. Points in that. This doesn't affect the temporary pets either. I'll try to pick up the chests I see prior to level 12, because money can be really tight. After that, it's probably not really worth it until you get to higher level chests that are like beyond 20. Want to kill 4 of these dark wraiths on the way down. It's for another quest. We're not going to turn it in until much later, but may as well finish it while we're heading south here anyways. Okay, we finished that quest, so now I'm going to send my temporary pet to just attack something random and let it despawn by getting out of its range so that it doesn't attack me when I dismiss it. Well, the good thing for you is that, yeah, you'll be able to level a Blood Elf Paladin on when the pre-patch hits. You should have like a month or 6 weeks or whatever to get it geared before TBC if that's what you want to play.
What is it?
Did I say months? I meant just like 1 month. I'm guessing that the pre-patch will be somewhere in the 4 to 6 range, 4 to 6 weeks before TBC comes out. So you can level all the Blood Elf Paladins and Draenei Shamans, etc. that you want during that time. Get them prepared. I'm going to do the same thing too. I'm going to be probably leveling both I'll probably do like a speed run of something with Blood Elf right when the pre-patch hits. Try to be like the first solo 1 to 60 that's not boosted or whatever. And then I'll be leveling a Draenei Shaman. And I'll probably be playing an enhancement Shaman on the Alliance side at the start of TBC. But we'll see. I'll definitely have multiple characters. Mainly being, like I said before, I wanted to play something completely different so I didn't burn myself out right away like I did on Classic. Definitely not played an Enhancement Shaman before. When is the boost coming? What boost? Oh, the level 58 boost. Yeah, I'm not sure when that gets added. If it's with the pre-patch or not. Man, I really need to level my two-hand swords more. Okay. Kind of slacking at swinging at these things as I run by. We'll need to get all 4 animal blood. I'm only 1 out of 4 right now. Getting that quest done is one of the main things we have to do here in order to... This whole detour into Ghostlands is mainly to make sure that we get to friendly reputation with Tranquillin faction here. You can buy a lot of good gear from their reputation vendor once you get there. So the next couple quests I'm going to do will get you to friendly. I also should have upgraded my arrows at Farstrider Lodge, but we can do that now. It's fine.
Choose wisely.
Yeah, I would take the Cinderai Warblade for sure. I would use that over the bow.
Speak quickly. What now? Our time will come.
That better be good.
The eternal sun guides us.
Okay, let's throw out these rough arrows. This pet's only temporary. It's probably got, I don't know, what, like 5 or 6 minutes left until it despawns or aggroes me or whatever. So on this route, I'm going to have to tame 2 of these bats. You get 3 charges on the Hunter Taming Rod, so once this one leaves me, which will be probably the next 5 minutes, and if it doesn't leave me then, it will leave me as soon as I hearth. And then I'll tame a second one in order to finish a couple more quests in this area before going back up north to Silvermoon. I still need a lot of animal blood. Sadly, my two-handed skill is still pretty low. Kind of kill these things pretty slowly as they get into melee. Picking up the quest for the elite up here. My little Google Doc guide, I pretty much say that melee should save this quest for later. It's pretty easy to root it in once you're level 15. You can come back and kill the elite while you're in the area anyways. But if you're like a hunter or a warlock or probably even a mage, you can kill the elite here right now. Even at level 10 with a temporary fake pet, should still be fine. He does have a huge-ass patrol that goes all over the place and into buildings, etc. So I need to keep an eye out for the wandering elite here, figure out where he actually is. Is this elite? I always manage to catch him at the weirdest times on his paths where he's like deep in one of these houses randomly. I can't figure out where he is. Aha. I didn't buy any milk at all on this run, or bags, so you can see we still don't have any bag space, so be a little harder to restore enough. I'm gonna have to sit and drink for a little bit to restore mana to actually pull that guy. Oh, I guess I could just level up. That would be even easier than having to restore mana. Yeah, I'm gonna try to open up a little path over here and then kite him away from all this stuff. We're ending up having to kill a few extra of these, but that's fine because I need a little bit extra experience to make up for the slight change to quest order. Oh damn, like I thought he would have some issues pathing over that thing, but he just took a straight up shortcut around it. What a pro. This thing is pretty fast, so it does close on you even with concussive shot. Maybe should have got a little bit more mana before I started this guy, but here we are. Looks like we're fine. And I need one more blood before we go back. Turn all these in. All these quests will get us to friendly rep. I can start buying gear upgrades from the reputation vendor in Tranquillin. Oh my god, we got a bag drop. Praise RNGesus. I never thought I would see the day. The real question. Pretty much didn't buy anything on this trip, so should have enough money to buy all the things I want to after I turn in these quests, get the rewards and such.
What do you require?
So we turn that in, that gives Tranquillin rep. This follow-up here is literally just to go back to Trank, where I'm hearthing to, so we'll get more rep for that as well. So being friendly will open up a bunch more quests, and it will also let us access the reputation vendor to get gear upgrades.
The dark times will pass. We will
It's
have
better
justice.
in all my other runs where I just never got a bag. So you get one from that quest right there, so now we're actually in good shape. Okay, yeah, we've got enough money to buy the sword.
Victory lies ahead.
Everything is coming up Millhouse so far.
Glory to Sindora.
I'm listening.
The dark times will pass.
As usual on this whole route, you just pick up every single quest you come across with only like 1 or 2 exceptions. This wanted poster here is like the level 21 elite quest, so you don't really need to grab that till later. Okay, let's sell off all this extra stuff.
Dark lady.
Alright, so we've got a nice melee weapon now, so we can start working in some melee weaving. It's still going to be kind of hard to do for now. It mostly becomes a thing once we get our real pet at level 12. Once we get the real pet that could actually have growl and hold aggro a little bit, it becomes easier to weave in and out for ranged and melee attacks. It'd be a little awkward now with these temporary pets. The temporary pets never hold aggro, they just like lose it right away. Okay, well, there is a cat in my face. Get out of here, kitty. So we'll use another charge of the Taming Rod here to get a temporary Mistbat. Hopefully this Mistbat will be with us long enough to finish up the quests we need to get towards 12 here. Oh, quest log is doing some crazy stuff right now. Still trying to get my two-handed sword skill up to snuff. I think the max is like 55 right now, so it's still a little underleveled. Dodge, 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 dodge. Oh yeah, get in there. Rogues are pretty good, 1 to 10. I don't think they're quite as good as paladins. I don't know for sure. I think paladins a little faster, but rogues are they're still up there. They're definitely faster than hunters. Switch my quest log here a little bit. Sadly, I have to get a little bit of reduced experience here, having my pet attack the stuff ahead of me. Cat is lying on my mouse pad, but he's generously left me about 20% of it to play on. Gonna have to just use concussive shot to get in a little bit of melee weaving for now, before we get a pet with growl. Alright, that's done. We're just doing this quick quest over here, Tumor's Supplies. That should get us close enough to get 12 from those turn-ins and the remaining Hunter quest turn-ins we have. did end up getting a weapon drop, which is nice, so we'll definitely be good on money. Since we didn't buy any drinks or bags on this run, we would have been good on money anyways, but have a little bit more breathing room now. After 12, money isn't really an issue anymore. It's mostly right now when you're buying the green sword and you're about to train your level 12 hunter skills. That's really the only time where there's a big demand for money. Okay, let's say we go get a real pet. Yeah, I should definitely be good to get 12. I probably won't get 12 here in town, but when I actually start turning in the hunter quest completions and the quest that takes you back to Silvermoon for that delivery, I'll definitely hit 12 off those, if not before. You have a route? I have no idea what your route is, but if you like put a link somewhere or Discord me it,
Our enemies will fall.
take a look at it. This is just a 1 to 20 route, not like a 1 to 10 or anything. Did you already make a 1 to 20 as well?
Baladash Malanore.
Oh, whoops! I should have turned this one in first and then come over here. Has Tactics done a 1 to 20? I've seen him do 1 to 10 speedruns. I don't think I've seen a 1 to 20 on the beta. I'm sure it's pretty good, though. You guys are quite good at rooting.
Anu Belore de la Na. Remember the sun.
Okay, so not quite 12 here, but no worries, because we are gonna get it off of these turn-ins. With all the stuff we have left to vendor here, we're totally fine on money. So far this run is in good shape to get sub 5 hours. Previous best run was 509 from a couple days ago, but made enough changes to the route and a better play here in the first half of the run. So I think for now, I would say we are definitely on pace for sub 5, assuming I can keep up the play. Oh, maybe that's why I hadn't seen it, because if he was playing private server, he probably deleted those videos, huh? I'm like kind of just getting back into speedrunning over the last couple weeks now. What was his 1 to 20 time? Did he already do sub 5 hours? Maybe I'm late to the party. If he is already doing this, I wasn't aware of it. $430, Jesus. On the actual beta or private server? Alright, well, might be fun pushing our 1 to 20 times to compete then. I think I think right now, the route I'm doing, I'd probably say with optimal play, maybe like 445 or something on the beta. So there might still be some routing improvements I can do. The previous runs I'd done of this route, I definitely made some gameplay mistakes, you know, just getting back into speedrunning after over a year, right? So my times were a little over 5 hours, but so far this run looks like it's heading towards a really good time.
What business have you?
Probably,
Keep
because
your wits about you.
I'm actually just doing this route as if
What do you see?
it's like a 1 to 60.
Keep your wits about you.
Everything has a price. We will have justice.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes, right? You get a couple different routes. There's like some bad routing and some good stuff in like all the different routes that kind of like help each other out. Let's see. So I need to run up here and grab a level 8 or 9 cat. That's going to be our main pet till 16 or 17. Ideally, we'll get a 9. Okay, I'll go a little bit further here to grab this 9er. We hit 12, so now when we go into Silver Moon, we can turn this in, turn in the Hunter quest, train our level 12 skills, and then things should speed up quite a bit from here. We can do the old melee weaving, have a pet that occasionally has aggro. It's still not going to have aggro very often, just because our damage output is so high, but... Okay, so we got our pet. I can't actually feed it yet until I finish this part of the Hunter training quest. Yeah, maybe I should death warp here or something. I hadn't messed around too much with like the death skips in this area. Yeah, there might be some things that could be better optimized for 1 to 20. Like I'm still picking up first aid and was gonna get blacksmithing if I got rough stones and stuff. Kind of just basically doing this route as if it's the start of a 1 to 60. But I could probably shave off some stuff here or there if I was strictly going for a 120 time, or a 1 to 20 time. Is that right? Yeah, okay. I haven't tried the final boss again since my run a couple days ago, where it was kind of a clusterfuck when we got that kill, for sure. Okay, so the quest items for a party never ends. The party never ends. This quest here, they're not showing up on the map. I did put in a bug report to Questy about that, so hopefully they add them, because it is kind of hard to remember to pick up all those items without it showing on the map. Basically, I have to buy 3 items from various vendors around the zone in order to complete the quest. Well, looks like y'all have gotten some pretty good times and stuff going during my absence, so I got a little bit of catch up to play before I get back up to a high tier speedrunner. Slowly starting to get the routing and mechanics back. Kind of starting from scratch here though, on the beta as of a couple weeks ago, a week and a half ago. I didn't really have any like routes pre-planned out or anything from private servers, so kind of still playing catch up. Remembered how fun WoW was to play again after so long away. Yeah, actually prior to Classic, I remember seeing your name a lot, Seven Leaves, just like on private servers and stuff before the Classic beta even came out.
Your gold is welcome here.
But yeah, I wasn't aware if you streamed or not.
The reckoning is at hand.
But if so, let me know. I'll give you a follow. And I have been looking for like other speedrunners and stuff to host. Because usually when I end my stream, it's sometimes like in the middle of the night. And like all the other times I've ended, there haven't been any other speedrunners going for me to host other than Tactics yesterday. So I will keep a lookout for like-minded players. Yeah. At least I've managed to report a ton of stuff at the 1 to 20 areas from these runs we've been doing.
We will persevere. Anaria Shola.
Oh my god. Oops. Okay, actually made a mistake there. Meant to vendor the stuff ahead of time so I could get all my hunter training and stuff. Kind of got sidetracked.
Choose wisely.
Okay, that should be good enough.
Be ready for anything.
Victory lies ahead. Time is of the essence.
We will persevere.
Okay, so you want to pick up Mend Pet, new rank of Arcane Shot, and Wing Clip while you're here.
Shirel Aran.
Might be faster to death skip out here too, but I was planning on picking up First Aid on the way out. In fact, it almost certainly would be faster to death skip out here. Probably something I should add in. Death skip this part and pick up First Aid earlier. At this point, I should have my pet out.
What business have you? We will have justice.
Ideally, I'd pull my pet out and start feeding it while running down here. I was like a minute late on doing that, but it shouldn't make much of a difference. Yeah, I'd picked it up previously, but I got a little paranoid because I was short on money on one of the runs.
Glory to the Sindoran.
So I was just like super penny pinching everywhere. But yeah, it's probably the better way to do it is just pick up First Aid at like level or pre-level 10 and then make like a dozen bandages while you're waiting for that dwarf guy to do his RP. And then I could death skip or death warp out of the back of Silver Moon over to here. Would be a bit of a time. Probably save like a minute or so there. But my man, hopefully this is the last Blood Elf run here. And get our nice time and then move on to Draenei Shaman rooting. Seems like all the cool kids are playing Horde, so maybe get a little bit of Alliance rooting in there. Although I am pretty much starting from scratch on that. I don't really have much knowledge of the Draenei starting area. Shaman. Well, I would imagine you probably know better than me, Erho, since I have no experience as an enhancement shaman. Played like everything else in the world, but Not really shaman at max level. Yeah, if you have anything written down, Erho, just yeah, send it to me on Discord, because probably like later tonight and tomorrow, assuming we get the a good time here on the run that I'm happy with, I'll switch over to doing Draenei Shaman rooting for a little bit.
The dark times will pass. Remember the sun well.
Yes, Shorel Aran. Keep your wits about you.
Did you guys get close to the hunter time with any of the other classes? Dang it. Okay, I didn't realize the Draenei starting area actually competed with Blood Elves in terms of speed. Okay, that's good to know. Need to switch some stuff around here. Okay, good to know. So on that 1 to 20 alliance route, does he stay in the Draenei area the whole time, or do they go off to Darkshore and stuff partway through? Cat is slowly taking up more and more of my mouse pad here. Okay, grind our way back down south to turn this in. Still need a couple kills on these ether fiends. Should be able to get those as we go. Yeah,
Glory to the
it's
single.
kind of awkward. So right now the transition I was planning, so I haven't actually like planned an entire route for Hunter or whatever. I was just gonna do Paladin stuff, but then Paladins still have their initial class quest bugged, so I got kind of annoyed and switched to Hunter for routing. But I'd probably do the final 4 quests to get 21, I guess in the south of the Blood Elf zone, so you can get that nice blue sword upgrade, the melee weaving boss. I would probably pick up the flight paths for all the stuff leading to Undercity, or not Undercity, Terran Mill. You could either set your hearth in Terran Mill, or you could just fly back to it later.
Our enemies will fall.
You get decent experience just from running over there. You could just death skip to Sepulture, death skip to Terran Mill. You would have 3 breadcrumb quests to turn in at Terran Mill. Grab the flight point, set your hearth there or whatever, and then probably go back to like the Barrens area at like what, 21, a little bit into 21. Can I not go up there? Damn, unlucky. I thought I could climb that. Yeah, it's not that fast to get 20 to 21. I don't think in the Ghostlands, but you do get that huge sword upgrade. And I guess you could just buy an Executioner's sword instead. So it's definitely like arguable what the best route is. I mean, you could even just be super simple and just go grind freaking Quillbores with the Blood Shard buffs from like 20 to 22 or something. Oh, you do get the Warblade? Do you get the Warblade pre-20? Like so the final tier of quests here is part of your 1 to 20 route? Oh, okay, interesting. I hadn't really thought about doing that. Yeah, my 1 to 20 doesn't include, like, the last 3 quests or the 2 abominations, although they're, pretty easy to do. Just so much faster if you wait till a higher level. I was planning on coming back 20 to 21, finishing up all those quests, and then moving out. But maybe it is better to do them pre-20. I'm sure you guys have practiced the routing probably more than me, so imagine that you guys are onto something. Yeah, I'm a little iffy on the drop quests with ghouls too. Currently my plan is to see whichever of those I get more of, and then just try to target farm like one of those things to do 1 turn in. But it is kind of an unreliable quest, to be sure, to have as part of a route. We'll see how it works out for me on this run. Okay, one sec. I think I need to evict this cat from my mousepad. It's slowly taking up more and more room. Barely even move my hand. Alright, get out of here, kitty. Well, my plan was basically to try to get the green two-handed sword as quick as possible. So I went down there like right away, then come up later to finish this stuff. But that's the reasoning for it. I certainly don't know if it's the best move. I can sneak by that guy. Okay, so make sure to loot the chieftain here when you do him. He drops a quest starter item as well. Activate the invasion plans. What do I need? Just one more berserker? Okay, easy enough. Could have taken a slightly more direct route over here. I took the wrong angle running off of that thing. Yeah, no worries. I don't mind people like backseating, questioning, etc. at all. That's totally fine. A lot of even like ideas I've had for routing and stuff on previously when I was streaming Classic was from people making suggestions of things to try in the chat, so no worries at all. Okay, we're about to go turn in all this stuff at Farstrider. Hopefully I remember to buy the vendor item there for The Party Never Ends. Probably also help if I got an automated mod to actually just auto-accept quest rewards instead of having to look at them and remember if I wanted anything or not. Yeah, I skipped the rune one, and then I skip the last stage of that rod quest where he has you go discipline those guys. Those are the only two quests I skip up until you get to like the 10 dust or whatever. What was the other, said you skipped that quest. What quest were you talking about? Oh, the party one? Yeah. It's basically just turning silver into XP. It costs you like 5 silver and maybe like 15 seconds of finding stuff from the vendors. Is a little bit extra mental taxation trying to remember to pick all that stuff up, especially when it's not showing up on Questy, but hopefully they fix that in the next version. I put in some Questy bug reports as well.
lies ahead. Shorel Oran.
Choose wisely.
Okay, I want to get the spring paw appetizers here. Some of the stuff.
Salama Ashalanore.
State your business. We will have justice.
So wanted to
I have one of a kind.
slight
items.
backtrack here.
Farewell.
Anaria Shola.
Train
Yes to all.
blacksmithing just in case we run into any rough stones from treasure chests or whatever. Make some sharpening stones. Unfortunately, we didn't
Our
find any
enemies
on
will
the
fall.
run so far.
Remember the sun well.
Hoggies. Okay, so this part right here of my path, I'm not super thrilled with. Because you kind of have to do this long-ass walk over here to turn all this stuff in. I'm not really sure if there's like a better way to avoid this minute of walking here. I guess you could like... I mean, you could death skip, but at this point we're level 13, so it's kind of not worth it to be death skipping right before quests. Oh, that's when you do the rod quest? Okay. Yeah, I couldn't really figure out a good spot to route it into mine. It used to be part of my 1 to 10, that Swift Discipline quest, but I kind of cut it out. Now I just do stuff on the west side. I wasn't really sure where to put it back in. Yeah, I go the slightly more embarrassing route sometimes, where I basically work on my routing while streaming. So sometimes my kind of earlier rough draft of routes are, I guess, kind of on the slower side or not that impressive. I think the first run we did of this like 4 days ago or something was only 527, and I died, and yeah, a lot of changes were made to the route since then.
The eternal sun guides us.
Victory lies ahead.
Okay.
Shorel Oran.
Anaria Shola. Shorel Oran.
"30 pages of routes, oh my god. Professor. Okay, yeah, no wonder you guys have got a nice path hammered out. Yeah, some of my Google Docs look like just an insane person scribbling mad rantings, up until I end up formatting them for other people to
State
use.
your business.
It's like a lot of just like weird lingo and abbreviations that probably only I understand. I have to like go through and actually format it in a way that human beings are capable of reading.
Enemies will fall.
This dude here has the quest starter item, so we just kill him real fast. Pick up a necklace. That's worth a couple quests. So I've only done the one paladin run where it's what, level 59 now, 1 to 59. I don't even remember what the time was. It wasn't that impressive. It was like 6 hours or something, 1 to 19. I hadn't really rooted for it yet. And then I switched to hunter instead of paladin for doing these Ghostland speedruns because the paladin class quest has been bugged the whole time on the beta and still bugged. So it kind of makes like rooting impossible if you're trying to do a super try-hard speedrun. Much. Yeah, other than, there's been a few times where I had to backtrack for like 5 or 10 seconds because I forgot to do something. Other than that, pretty much the only downside of this run so far is that I didn't get any rough stones, so I can't make any sharpening stones. But, other than that, it's going pretty well. I usually manage to forget something really basic while I'm streaming just because I'm like talking to people or whatever, but so far we're actually doing everything we're supposed to, which is nice. This quest here, the follow-up to bury the necklace, is also not showing up on Questy, so I put in a bug report for that one. No, I haven't done any Outlands routing yet. So I'm actually not sure this time around. One of the things I'm trying to avoid this time around is, I'm not sure if you were here earlier when I was saying, but I'm trying to play something completely new in TBC so that I don't just get burnt out with the game really fast doing the same thing over again like I did to myself in Classic. So I'm not even sure. I might not even be doing a normal like 60 to 70 just questing. Oh, yeah, shit, maybe those guys already have a sub 1 hour run. I assumed that they would be able to do it because I saw Tactics do like a 106 at some point. What's mine? Mine's still a little 114. It is on a hunter, but I bet you could do a lot better than 114 on a hunter, just because I didn't really root for the 1 to 10 time, and I probably didn't do 100% optimal run anyway. Where are all the ghosts? Oh my god, it's like all wraiths here. Okay, this quest is done. Let's head west to the Murloc area. Oh, that max range days. Oh my god. Come back here, pet. Whoops, I did not want to pull all three of those things. Okay, that's awkward. Pet might be down for the count here. Are you serious? I only have one fin? I just killed like 15 of those things. That's a yikes. Or a spine, I guess. looks like we'll have to do a whole lot more Murloc killing here. Definitely massacring way more of these Murlocs than I have on the other runs. Hoping this doesn't cause me to be 16 when I do the low-level quests up north. Yeah, it's already kind of taken me out of the way here that I wanted to go here. I still need 2. Swimming in the water fighting Murlocs, you know, something's messed up. Oh my god. Pretty sure we killed a good 30 Murlocs. I am pretty shocked that we have not finished the quest yet. Forcing me to swim over here. It's kind of slowing us down. I would have a hard time imagining that another class would be faster than Hunter at like 1 to 20. Sure, there's... If you're doing like straight 1 to 60, I don't know, there might be stuff that Mage and Paladin can do with the ZF AoE grinding to catch them. But that's probably not till later. Okay, well, that was our first major holdup on this run, was those Murloc drops. Definitely not the hot, having to swim all the way over there in the water and slowly kill more just to finish the quest. Why am I still in combat? The world may never know. Oh, hunters are doing that now too. They're just running in circles on the wall, dropping explosive traps. Is this not a note? Okay. Okay, so this boat is a spot where you have to be a little bit careful. If you're just a random melee doing this quest, it can be really difficult. It's pretty easy to end up fighting like 3 or 4 things at a time on this boat. Okay, and we are hearthing back to turn all this stuff in.
Do not loiter. Hold your head high.
Oh, I actually I shouldn't have bought that much stuff.
Do not
Oops.
loiter.
Forgot I still need to buy a couple things from the rep vendor. That was a little crazy.
I haven't got all day.
The dark times will pass.
Be quick about your business. Watch your back.
Oh. Wow, I guess so.
Yes. Remember the sun well.
We will persevere.
Chaddest of all blood elves. Wearing my super Chad dress.
What is it?
Be quick about your business.
Okay, so I want this belt. I want these boots. And
Trust no one.
that should be good for now. That's pretty worthless. Okay, so I bought a bunch of level 15 food and water ahead of time. We'll get 15 while doing all these quests out here. Okay, so we're heading west. I'm gonna do part of this quest right now, not the whole thing. You have to kill like 10 of each type of zombie. And then we're gonna be keeping an eye out to see if we get a reasonable amount of dust or hearts. Maybe one of those we'll complete the quest for later. Looks like it's pretty much all ghouls here right now. I don't have the UC quest rooted into my 10 to or 1 to 20, if that's what you're asking. I was just gonna turn that in like at 20 or 21 when I went there naturally. Okay, let's cruise over here, get the crystallized mana essence. We'll finish that zombie quest on the way back to town later. Come on, last shard. Went a little bit further down there than I wanted to. I kind of wanted to stay on this end, I think, to finish that quest. I'm closer to this quest giver here.
The dark times will pass.
Oh, come back here. Grinding our way west, we're going to do the Windrunner Village, and then we'll finish up all those quests on the way back east as we grind back to town. Just kind of completing part of them as I slowly go over towards the westernmost quest here. Oh my god. Parry machine. Not even sure I should bother looting chests at this point. Let's see if this one has anything good. Yeah, they really did Hunter leveling a favor with that change to 4-yard minimum range instead of 8. It's so hard to tell when you're actually targeting these things. You don't get the red circle around them. Okay, that should do it for this quest. And we'll work our way back to town, grinding back through all those quests that we partially completed earlier. Finish them up on the way back to town. Let's see. Well, I only have 1 ore sample, so we might still have to kill a bunch of these gnolls. Oh, never mind. Got good ore drops there. Hunter, it's just another day at the office. Finish that one up. Only got one spider leg, but that's fine. We don't really need that till later. Let's finish up these zombies on the way through. Did I actually get any of their zombie pieces? But I actually don't see any spinal dust or rotting hearts in my inventory at all. Did I really get 0 of those drops killing all those zombies? Plus it does suck. I was planning on finishing one of those quests, but we might have to adjust that a little bit since 0 drops after like 15 kills, not the hot. Oh, we got 1 rotting heart. After all that, 0 spinal dust, 1 rotting heart. After like 20 kills? Jesus, that drop rate. There's my pet. Maybe it was a mistake to plan to do those quests at all. God damn. Yeah, so the quest I'm complaining about right now is there's a quest to get 10 rotting hearts and 10 spinal dusts. But we just killed over 24 zombies and we got a total of 1 drop. out of the, the 10 you need to complete those. Pretty hilariously bad.
What do you require? What is it?
Speak quickly.
We will persevere.
Glory to the Sindori. The reckoning is at hand.
I am forsaken.
Okay, we're good on food, ammo. I guess I could buy bigger bags here, but whatever. Alright, we're heading down. We're heading over to the east side now. I'm gonna swing down, pick up the quests here, here, and then just doing one trip to finish all those quests up there. A little bit weird because you're dealing with some pretty low-level quests where you actually have to kill like level 11 mobs. So trying to route it so that I'm still at level 15 when I get to those quests. So at least get reasonable experience off of killing the low-level mobs. I'm doing that whole area just in one trip. It's kind of designed to be done in multiple trips, hence the much different level range on all the quests in the same area, but... should still be fine. We're at level 15 here, so we're gonna get full experience from all this stuff anyways. So I should just abandon this. It's one of the couple quests I skip.
Anaria Shola.
Yes, keep your wits about you.
A weird situation where I'm like, oh, hopefully I didn't get too much XP. Got kind of thrown off a little bit by the drop rates on some of the quests we just did. Like, I had to kill way more Murlocs than you normally do. I'm actually a little bit higher in XP than I wanted to be, so... don't think that I'll hit 16 before I get a chance to do these quests. Hopefully that's the case. We'll see. It's definitely preferable to be towards the end of 15 rather than early 16 once you get up to this area.
Baladash Malanore.
Be up here for probably right around the time of this Hearthstone. This Hearthstone's usually just coming up a little bit before we finish all the stuff up here. That should time out nicely, and then we can hearth right back to the main town. So I trained my skills at level 12 when I went up there for the hunter training. As far as I know, there's no hunter trainer other than
State your business.
other than way up in Silvermoon. So I don't actually go back to train more skills until 20.
Victory lies ahead. Our enemies will fall. Death to all who oppose us.
Hunter gets a ton of really good stuff at 20, but prior to that, between 12 and 20, there's not that many upgrades. They're not really that impactful. Like, it's helpful, but it's probably not worth going all the way back to town just for those.
State your business.
If I was mistaken and there is a hunter trainer somewhere in this area, that would be awesome news, because then I could actually train stuff. But as far as I know, there's not one other than way super deep back here in town. It's like a huge detour to get to. Gonna finish this handful of low-level quests up here while we're still 15. And then we'll move on to the higher level ones. This would be the point where people who didn't kill the elite before, you can kind of run over there and kill them now.
The dark times will
Like if you were over here at level 15 on a melee, it'd be really easy to kill that elite spider at this point.
The eternal sun guides us.
So these ghosts here that are like 11 and 12, these trolls range from 10 to 12. All this stuff is what I was trying to get done before I reached 16. Just so I'm not kind of over-leveled for the mobs we're killing. Looks like we just barely made it. There's only a couple quests where you deal with mobs this low of a level, so it's not that big a deal. And some Hoss fans in the chat. Yeah, those were some good days. I'm giving my old man hands the workout. Trying to melee weave back and forth. For some WoW speedrunning. Oop. Need one more ear. I was hoping those last couple trolls would give it. Backtrack a little bit here. Oh, there it is. These mobs are kind of annoying. They stun. They are like... For some reason the pet can never get aggro on these things. They're like always on me. Pretty easy to end up fighting a lot of these at one time as well, so if you're a melee class, be really careful in this area. These things have really big patrol ranges. They'll just like run over and you'll be fighting 2 or 3 of them at a time. If you're not careful. I'm not exactly sure why my pet never has aggro on these things. Because it actually gets aggro at this point on a lot of mobs that we're fighting for a little while at least. These things are just like, I don't know if they're like immune to pet taunt or something, but they are never on the pet. Oh, I was on it for a couple seconds. World first. Only thing you really need from this quest is to actually just click this book up here, so... Might even be some jumping shenanigans you could do to get over there without a fight, not sure. Yeah, let's clean up the last of these ghost quests. You also have to pick up, I think, 8 piles of mud off of the ground. Various points in here. Yeah, I might have to look at that more closely on the VOD or something, because it feels like something is weird about those mobs. Maybe they just have some weird inbuilt immunity to something the pet has, or maybe it's a bug. I think my pet had aggro for like a total of 2 seconds in the like 10 of those I fought. Yeah, that might be it. Yeah, I'll have to look through the VOD or something. Definitely something's going on. Wait, is there non-classic water I should be using? Maybe I'm just behind the times. Interesting. Kitty cat, would you... I'm being attacked for some reason. You have food. Oh yeah, I've got the classic settings going. Oh god, cognitive. I know people are super curious, but in case anyone ever wanted to know, cognitive does in fact not pay its players. Which is probably why it doesn't really exist anymore.
Anu Belore Delana.
Maybe they used all their money on Mewtwo King. So we had Mewtwo King for a short while on cognitive, and then they just like stopped paying everybody. Checks in the mail, guys. Seemed to be a popular thing with us HOTS players to orgs to just like, instead of telling the players that like, oh, okay, we're not gonna be in HOTS anymore, they would just stop paying them and eventually wait for the players to figure out that they should move on. Good times in early HOTS.
The eternal sun guides us.
God, the real struggle with that cognitive team is that we actually had we had tryouts for our last flex spot where Equinox and Glorong did the tryouts, and that was like the worst mistake of my early HOTS career when we went with Glorong over Equinox. Equinox is such a better team player. Glorong probably had more natural ability than just about anyone, but he just did not give a fuck about anyone on his team or anything other than looking good. Just wanted to play the same 3 heroes and not do anything to support the team. I let Glorong back on that cognitive team and it immediately went to shit. I was always a little bit jealous because Glorong was such a natural, better player than me, his mechanics and stuff, but good lord, playing on a team with him is something else. Let's see, did I spend talent point? The answer to that question is usually no. Looks like nope. Elected to. Pretty good at forgetting to spend talent points sometimes. It's the first world problems of Hunter. You level so quick sometimes, you know? That was a weird... I'm glad I ended up doing coaching instead, because that would have been a kind of weird time for me, because pretty much all of Tempo Storm, I was like half a support. So I didn't even really have a role anymore at that point. There was like nothing in the game that really fit what I was playing on Tempo Storm. All the roles changed. If I had known the way the Hots meta was going to go, I would have either swapped to like a real full-time support earlier or to like a 1v1 offlaner. It was kind of weird when you like play a ranged for 3 years and then all of a sudden people are doing comps where it's like hyper carry ranged plus 2 supports. I didn't really have the young man mechanics to be the hyper carry. I was much better at a supportive role. It kind of made the role I play pretty awkward. Our win rate on Tempo Storm when I played a second support was so insanely high. Like in scrims and in games, we won like fucking 90% of our games when we just did Psalm as the hyper carry and me playing a second support. But unfortunately, we didn't actually figure out that we always won doing that until like super late, like a couple months before the team broke up. Initially, Psalm played the second support, which is obviously insane, right? Like Psalm should always have been the hyper carry. And Psalm was super, super bad at support, as you might anticipate. So once we swapped me and Psalm around where he was the hyper carry and I was the second support, we crushed everybody, but by that point the team had already like made plans to move on because we were in that big slump. Ooh. Okay, we actually got super RNG boned here. So normally I'm done with the Troll Juju quest at this point, and the drop rates on this run have just been so atrocious. Yeah, finishing this Juju quest isn't something I've usually struggled with. Like I have all 8 of 8 at this point normally, and now we're only at 3 out of 8 after this many troll kills is pretty insane. So I'm actually going to have to like super backtrack to get more of these after the escort is complete. Not ideal. I guess it's technically possible we could complete this on the way out if all the trolls drop one of these Jujus. Oh, holding on to hope. Ah, whiffed. Alright, come on, no whammies. Need 2 Jujus off both these trolls. Rip. Ah, God, that's super unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna have to go turn this in, and I'm gonna have to, like, freaking backtrack over here later to get a couple more of those jujus. Does the cat deserve a name? Okay, you've inspired me.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
Holding onto this one rotting heart, just like praying that somehow I'll be able to actually get 9 more of these drops later.
Baladash, Malanore, we will persevere. Our enemies will fall. Anu Belore Delana. Salama Ashalanore.
It's a lot of Blood Elf speak right there.
What is it?
Alright, so we're finishing these 2 quests over here to kill 10 lynx and then a bunch of these trolls. Actually, we're finishing 2 parts where there's a quest to kill a bunch of trolls and there's a quest to get weapons from them. So we're going to do the first part of that quest as well. Hopefully not get super boned on RNG. I gotta go turn that in, then we have to slightly backtrack back over to that cave to get those last 2 jujus. And I'll just hearth out from that cave. So I believe the turn-in is back in Trank. That'd be real sad. Oh man, if you miss it by like just a handful of seconds, then every time you re-look at the VOD, there'd be so many spots where you'd be like, oh, if only I'd done this. I think we're still on pace for it, despite my complaining about the drops slowing me down. I think we saved enough time early on in the run that we can have a few setbacks like that and be fine. So yeah, the troll jujus and these rotting hearts definitely RNG screwed me for a few minutes worth of time, but we can make it up in other places. Screw it. Chests have no allure to me at this point. Oh no, we got this. God damn it. This guy kind of messed with me on the last run too. Got a fucking mob stuck in the ground over there that keeps you in combat. Too scared to fight any of this stuff over here now because of this bugged mob. I'll have to go look for the 3 weapons elsewhere. Okay, I still need all 3 weapons from these headhunters, so that might be a potential problem, because we're going to run out of spawns here pretty quick with that other area kind of slightly blocked off by the bugged mob. I might have to either wait for some respawns on these guys, or just try to force my way past that bugged mob if we don't get lucky with weapon drops here. Two out of 3, not bad. Looks like we'll have to wait a little bit. Looks like these are starting to respawn, so hopefully we can see another couple headhunters pop up here. Some more of these Lynx kills in the meantime. Come on, respawns. I guess I'll just have to go challenge the bugged mob over here. Oh, he's kind of... Let's see if we can get him out. Full reds. I already reported this guy on the last run through. Yeah, but just briefly. My plan right now is to be Ghostlands till like 21 or so, if you go back and do those last 4 elite quests. And then to basically pick up all the breadcrumb quests that lead to Terran Mill, of which there are 3 that you can get at this level. So you get a bunch of XP just for going there. Oh god, mega respawns. But yeah, so once you get out of here and you go to Undercity, pick up all those Sylve quests, you Death Warp to Sepulture and then Death Warp to Terran Mill. You can turn in 3 quests right there that give you a bunch of experience just for getting to Terran Mill. And then you can grab that flight path, or you can set your hearth there and come back later. And then I would leave Terran Mill. Like 21's kind of too early to do Terran Mill. So I basically would just be going there real fast to get the flight path or the Hearthstone for later. And then go back over to the, like the Barrens area. I got it. I still am missing its freaking weapon. Or at least Questy says I am. Let's see. Yeah, I still need 1 more of these things. There we go. Good call. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, we're just gonna grab 5 of these cats here real quick and then turn all this stuff in. Get those last couple jujus and head back to the main area. Yeah, see, in the Sepulture, so you get a quest after the Bloodland, or after Blood Elf area to go to Sepulture. You just Death Warp to get there. You can pick up a couple quests that end up being worth like a 2,000 experience or so while you're there, even though you're kind of too high level for the area. There's one where you just pick up a crate while you're running south, and then there's one that tells you to just go to Terran Mill. Grab both of those while you're there, and you get a bunch of free XP. Okay. Definitely getting a bit trolled by all these trolls around here with their drop rates. But should still be on pace. I think we're doing alright for now, as long as we don't have any huge setbacks like deaths or whatnot.
Glory to the Sindori.
Anaria Shola.
Almost time to grab a new pet as well.
The eternal sun guides us.
Let me just make 100% sure before I hearth on out of here that this quest is actually for Tranquillin. Okay, good. My pet is real lost over there. Okay, come on, Jujus. Man, these this run, the freaking Murloc spines and these troll Jujus are taking over twice as many kills to get them as any of my previous runs. It's not that bad though, because this route does have some grinding built into it at the very end, so it's not ideal, but technically it'll still be saving me a bit of time towards the end. That's not quite as much of a time loss as you might think at first. Finally.
What do you seek? Time is of the essence.
Trying to think if I had enough arrows for the rest of this route. I'm pretty sure I do.
Anaria Shola.
Speak quickly. Victory for Sylvanas.
State your business.
Okay, I need to grab a real quick drink, run in this direction, hopefully not die. BRB. Oh, looks like we're still alive. Excellent.
Victory lies ahead.
Oh god, I ran out of range.
Bellore de la Na. The reckoning is at hand.
Anubilore Delana.
Yep, this is the death warp or death skip, whatever you want to call it, macro. Somewhere on Discord also.
What business have you?
Okay, time to upgrade our pet. Oh shit! Oop! This other this other one was so hidden in the mountains there. Oh god, mercy! God, I don't have enough mana to tame this thing now. I just have to like kill it manually. Cat is so sneaky. Okay, this part right here in the Scar was where I was planning on finishing one of these Rotting Heart or Spinal Dust quests. But, I have 1 out of the 20 items I would need to complete one of those. Let's see. I'll kill a few on my way through and see if we get lucky with drops. No, the new one has to be trained a little bit. I was trying to keep the mobs off them because it interrupts the feed pet effect if it gets hit. Working them up from unhappy now. Let's see. But yeah, I should put Growl on now. Okay, there he got his loyalty rank, which I was looking for. Oh, we tripled our Rotting Hearts already. Perhaps there is hope. I think these guys drop dust, not the rotting hearts, but... who knows for sure, because I haven't actually seen a dust drop anywhere so far. Okay, there's a spinal dust. So yeah, it's these risen stalkers are the... man, that thing is just parried like 4 attacks in a row. I wonder if these have a higher drop rate or something. Now I'm getting all sorts of rotting hearts from these ones down here. Maybe I stand corrected. Maybe those quests aren't actually that hard to complete. You just have to kill these higher level ones. Either that or I'm just getting super lucky RNG now and had really bad RNG before. Because we literally killed over 25 of those zombies for the previous quest, or 25 of the mobs for it, and we got a total of 1 drop, and I'm just getting them non-stop off these guys. I keep killing these for now since it seems like the drop rate is good, and we'll see how it pans out. At least will keep me from having to do any grinding later if I can get these quests. I think I'm charging over from a real long ways away. Okay, what do we end up with here? So I was hoping to just finish the quest of whichever one I had the most of, but now I have 4 of each of these, so I guess we're just kind of... feel like I'm committed at this point. May as well try to grind through some of these and get more of these drops to turn in those quests. It's 5,000 as far as I know. Maybe it was lower with rep or something. But I think 5,000 was the base cost. Oops, I forgot to use this last swim speed potion while I was in the water up there. Okay, we still have 5 of each. I guess I'll just wait for a full round of respawns and then hit this place on the way back. Wasn't quite the route I was planning for, but normally I found when kind of killing those zombies and skeletons, you end up with way more of one drop type than the other, and you just kind of commit to that one. Try to finish off 10 of it. But not so much this time. Had pretty much even amount the entire time. But I guess I'll just try to finish both. Working our way over to the Windrunner Spire here for that quest. Ah. Missed my weave. We got all the legs we need. Hopefully we can find one more spider here. Okay. Looks like we'll be done with this clearing the way quest. Up Windrunner Spire. And then we'll do some of these other quests on the way back to town. definitely can kill these guys at level 17 or 18 as a hunter, but it takes absolutely forever. The point where I prefer to come back and do them at like 20 or so, where you just kill them super easily real fast. Probably get like a better time going into some of these other talents here, but I'm just using the Beastmaster tree as if it was 160. I'd be able to do some weird combination of like Savage Strikes plus improved aspect of the Monkey and Mongoose Bite. If you're doing a really weird build, just 1 to 20. I don't know. Maybe I'll mess around with a meme build like that at some point. Yeah, I think the 1 to 12 of this run was really good. Saved a lot of time there, so we did run into some kind of RNG quest issues so far, but I think the run has been solid enough that we are still, I would say, more than on pace. Like, if I play out the rest of this run well, I think we will be, like, I don't even think it'll be that close. I think it'll be like a few minutes under at least, not just like right on the line. But we do have some of the harder quests coming up. Like we got War on Deathholm, where we have to go down in there. So I gotta make sure to not feed. This quest, you want to be looking out for the necklace drop. That's a quest starter. Usually it's a pretty good drop rate, but if for some reason it doesn't drop by the time we finish this quest, I'll probably just stick around and try to farm it. Yeah, their minimum range is 4 yards now instead of 8. Where is my pet? Hello? Apparently it's just sitting in the wall there doing nothing. So it makes it a lot easier to weave in and out for melee attacks with the 4-yard minimum range. These ghosts here do insane damage. Definitely have to be careful about pulling 2 or 3 of these at once. They'll just nuke you down. So I should have reapplied my health elixir. Oh god, I didn't see that one coming. Okay. Up with a little bit of a spicy pull here, but fortunately I just healed, so it should be fine. Did I loot the necklace yet? Normally you have the necklace by now, for sure. Usually get it in the first few drops. Hopefully my run is not undone by something as dumb as a quest starter item not dropping. A little nervous about this pull. Might get all 3, but I still need the freaking necklace. Somehow is not dropped after 19 kills. Polo necklace. You really serious right now, game? Things are not... Oh my god, there it is. Okay. Like the 30th kill. Jesus. These mobs here are not particularly great for grinding because they're kind of low level compared to me, so I really didn't want to have to spend too long killing more of these than I needed to. But fortunately, I had to kill like an extra 15 or so. I guess even more by the time we get outside. Let's see, have these ones respawned? Yeah, that's... I kind of wait till a higher level to go do that one because that place is actually pretty dangerous. If you try to go there right at 15 and you end up with like a 3-pull or something, you can just get blown up instantly. I don't really need to finish the bats right now, per se. I want to finish the spiders now, though. Those bats are all over the place, so you can pretty much finish them whenever you want. I'm going to try to get these spiders and then double back down here to the scar. See if we can get the last spinal dust and rotting hearts. It seemed like those higher level zombies and skeletons had pretty good drop rates on them. Either that or just super lucky. I don't know about this path. Just trying to cut through these knolls here over to that side. But, it'll be kind of hard to squeeze through here. Oh, I probably should have just gone... Yeah, I should have just taken the south side of this ravine to finish up those spiders. Oh yeah, oh man, the drop rate on that quest sucks in Classic. It was actually way better on TBC. I did that quest on my Paladin run-through, the one you're talking about, and I got almost like 100% drop rate on the hearts, so that's something that actually adjusted for TBC. Okay. Here we are back in this area looking for more spinal dust and rotting hearts yet again. Got close enough to 10 that now I feel obliged to finish it. There's a lot of spawns of those raptors. There's like 20 of them or so. I mean, if you have other quests in that area, you can do also while you're waiting for respawns. It's not that bad. If that's like the only quest you have left in that area, then yeah, probably skip it. Where are we at? 8 and 6. Okay, so we're definitely getting a very reasonable drop rate off of these things. The key is you just have to hit the higher level mobs here. The lower level mobs don't drop them for shit, apparently. Nope. Planning on playing something completely different for TBC, mainly to avoid burning myself out by playing the same stuff I played back in the day. So right now I'm planning on playing an enhancement shaman. Yeah, a whole new experience. I might still do like a 1 to 60 race or whatever on a Blood Elf, Paladin, or Hunter when the pre-patch hits, but I think when TBC actually launches, I'll be living the shaman life. So I never actually played a shaman at 60 in any of my previous WoW experience. Yeah, they kind of need, even though the Enhancement Shaman uses one-handers in TBC, for most things, I mean, there's still very niche situations where two-hand's viable. They want as slow two-handers as possible. So, like, the double blacksmithing maces that are really slow are kind of the... I mean, I guess a little bit of a requirement if you're trying to get pre-raid bis. Also, a lot of the pre-raid bis stuff for Enhancement Shamans is actually leather gear, so you get to steal gear from rogues, which everybody loves, right? I need 2 more Rotting Hearts. We actually got the Spinal Dust. As long as we can get these 2 Rotting Hearts before I have to wait for another wave of respawns, and this little detour down here is actually definitely worth it. Yeah, that thing's legit. It's like it's a pretty big number. I think it's like a 20 or 19 or 20% haste proc or something. Yeah, I would expect that they're probably gonna still make some changes to leatherworking. I don't know if they've done that yet, but kind of waiting to hear on how they end up doing drums, because it seems like that's still a work in progress. Ooh, 1 more Rotting Heart. Come on, Risen Stalker, I believe in you. Oh, there's more over here, okay. Oh, this was like the last one up. These Sentinels aggro from so far away. I guess it is in their name. Haha, we did it. Never thought I'd see the day, but we actually made it to where I finished both of these quests. Might be. Can you make those right at the start, or that set you're talking about, Airho, or is that something you need mats from a later phase to make? Okay, I hope the rare spawn is not up, because this guy's if the rare spawn's in here, it like slows down this stuff quite a bit. See him, so looks like we're in good shape. Oh, just trying to use this thing to block line of sight, but can I actually open this while I'm in combat? I'm not even sure. Let's find out. Inventory is full, rip. Okay, we're, I mean, I know we're only 18 and a half, but surprisingly we're actually getting pretty close to done with the route. This is the, we're doing a bunch of turn-ins up here, and then we're gonna go south, get this last sig, turn this in, hit up this quest in Deathholm. And we're gonna cruise over to the east side here, do all these troll quests, and that's it for the route. So can we get all that done in just over half an hour? Honestly, I'm actually kind of considering making like a change on the fly here. Since I finished both of those quests here, do I even really need to do War on Deathholm? My route was planning on only finishing 0 or 1 of these quests, and we actually managed to get both of them done.
What now? Farewell.
I have exactly what you need.
Just in case.
Goodbye.
Choose wisely.
The dark times will pass. Hold your head high. Salama Ashalanore.
So on the VOD from 2 days ago, I showed kind of the transition from like once you hit 20 on Hunter, what I did was I went and did like the last 4 kind of elite quests to get 21, and then I went on to Undercity, then Death Warp to Sepulture, Death Warp to Terran Mill, grab the flight path there, turn in a bunch of breadcrumb quests, gets you like 21 and a third or something. And then you can choose to basically do whatever you want. You can stay over on that side if you want to. I would recommend going back over to like the Barrens and Stone Talon and stuff though. But you could leave your Hearth in Terran Mill if you wanted and come back later, or you could just like get the flight path and then fly back normally a little later. Yeah. Now that I know that you can complete both of those quests, it's probably easier for most classes to actually just like avoid this till later. It'd be better as part of the 1 to 20 route to just sidestep this quest.
Anaria Shola.
Okay, we're making an on-the-fly adjustment, where I'm cutting out the war on Deathholm from this route, just because we were able to actually finish both the Spinal Dust and the Rotting Hearts. I guess for the future, I would move that quest into part of my 20 to 21. Yeah, I mean, it should be. You could go to Silver Pine for, like, the mid-teens, and then back. Probably only be... Unless you were, like, trying to, like, specifically avoid some sort of quest in Ghostlands. It's hard to imagine that being faster than Ghostlands. Okay, let's see how unlucky we can get on the Sentinels dropping this quest item. Oh, not this time. Second kill. Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay, that's a fair point, if you were just intending on, instead of getting to 20, getting to like 22 to 23 here. Okay, that makes total sense. That would definitely be an option if you did it that way. Yeah, if you just really didn't want to go over to like the Barrens or Crossroads or at all, yeah, you could probably do that, and then try to get high enough to just go straight to Terran Mill from there, or after the Blood Elf, if you got to like 23. Okay, I have to slightly adjust my calculations because we, on the fly, cut out that one quest because of good drop luck with the other ones. So I should get about 11,000 XP from all the quests I'm going to turn in after I'm done with this area. It would have been about 13,000 had I gone over here to do War on Deathholm. There's 19, so I need to get about like, I don't know what, like 40% or so into this level, and then I can mass turn everything. You do end up killing an absolute ton of troll mobs here for these quests. You usually have to kill way more than the bare minimum to get all the weapons and stuff. So you end up getting just an absolute ton of, you know, quote-unquote grinding experience here while you're in this troll area. Ugh. Okay, we got a Cat Lord weapon. I need to poison a bunch of meat racks while I'm here. I need to kill... There's like a level 18 elite over here. And you guys may be surprised to hear that it's actually... Or it's a level 20 elite. But you can solo it at level 18 on basically any class. Just because he's right next to a pillar. And so you can just use arena-style tactics to LOS all his casts. It's really easy, even for level 18 melees. As a level 19 hunter, we should have no problem at all. I was afraid if I went and did the Deathholm quest at this point, I would have actually overshot 20 by a little ways. For the variety of reasons, such as we finished an extra quest, and also I had to do a little additional grinding, because there were a few quests where RNG was pretty bad, so I had to kill way more mobs than anticipated. Like, I ended up killing like double the amount of Murlocs, double the amount of ghosts up in Windrunner Spire. So, kind of an on-the-fly adjustment to this path. Normally I would do this quest about now, but just in order to avoid overshooting 20 from other RNG, we're skipping it on this run. Hey, what up, Frizzle? Hopefully this one over here doesn't aggro. This is, so far it's been good today. This is our first and only run for today, going for the sub 5 hour mark. I didn't have to do any restarts or anything. Optimized the path a little bit yesterday. Still ended up kind of changing it a little bit on the fly here. Just a couple small things based on the RNG of certain quest items. Oh, it's looking like it right now. I'm feeling it for sure. We can manage to finish all the quests in this area as we kind of head back up north after doing this stuff. I think we're in good shape. We'll see. I think 20 minutes is enough time. Might be a little bit close. Hopefully I don't suffer any horrifying deaths here. Yeah, I mean it's always going to be crowded. The bad thing is there's no real way to like to do a lot of testing for that situation. The only equivalent would be like back on Classic they had the stress tests. I don't know if they're doing stress tests for TBC beta at any point, but yeah, I remember having a lot of people being like, "Oh, your roots won't work at all in a real setting. There'll be people around." But on all the stress tests, or the stress test, not only was I able to win the 1 to 15, but my girlfriend at the time was able to win 1 to 15 also using my root. So we pretty much double proved that the stuff still works even with people around. Oops. Got a little careless about forgot to put my mend pet on the pet early. I might actually die here. Okay, we're fine. But yeah, we'll, there are certain quests that would be really awkward to finish if there's a ton of people around, so I'll try to point those out as we go. The ones where you have to, like, pick up a bunch of things in a crowded area are definitely worth skipping if you have a lot of competition. It's nice. Yeah, that's right. I remember I had some kind of trick for getting around the crowd in the undead zone too that a lot of people like message me about still. Something about like skipping one of the quest chains so you could get to the bottlenecked one faster. I don't remember exactly what quest it was. For the Blood Elf area, the thing is, you actually don't even have to do a lot of the quests in the very first starting area, because you can just go grind, you can just run straight to the mana worms and like kill them for 2 levels, and it's pretty much faster than questing anyway. You just try to kill as many of the squishy ass mana worms as you can before everybody else like gets to that area. Or when they move on to other quests, you just like stay there killing them. They respawn super fast, and there's like 2 different areas where there's like 30 mana worms in one spot. So as long as you don't get in, 15 minutes behind everyone, I think just getting a ton of grind kills on those mana worms early puts you in good shape in case you do have to skip some quests. Okay, I didn't do any of the poisoning yet. Okay, oops. Actually, I gotta backtrack a little bit here, but it's fine. I need to kill some of these mobs anyway. Forgot to poison this one as I ran past. I think we got the weapon quest done. Yeah, I just need to kill a couple mist bats on my way up. Need to finish this poison quest. I need to grind out a little bit more XP on my way up. Yeah, 100%. I would have definitely like way overshot 20 on this run if I had gone down to do that War on Deathholm quest. Just from the way this route worked out this time of having to kill the extra mobs. You can't. Cat trying to sabotage me here. Get him. Hopefully I don't run out of mobs here. We have to do a little bit more grinding in this area due to skipping the Deathholm. Did I finish the poison quest? Okay. Oh, yeah, there's actually a ton of mobs up here too. Okay. It looks like it's going to be close. I think we're still on pace, but definitely the bad RNG on some of those quests slowed me down a little bit. It would definitely be faster to actually go do Deathholm. I just couldn't for this situation because we were kind of over-leveled. I think normally I probably still want to do Deathholm. I'm probably going to leave that in the guide still. Okay, I need more bats still too. Should run into some on the way over here for this turn-in. I agree with you on the swing timers. It does make it easier for sure.
Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
You do kind of get used to your weapons after a while and not need the swing timers as much, but the main problem is I actually just don't know if any swing timers are working properly on the beta yet. I didn't check before the stream, so maybe they are. The vast majority of add-ons weren't functional on the TBC beta, so I kind of just got used to playing without them. But yeah, having that type of stuff is definitely nice for sure. Especially when you're about to like change weapon speeds. So whenever you change weapon speeds, it kind of messes with your timing for a while if you don't have a weapon swing timer.
Victory lies ahead. Death to all who oppose us.
Oh, I think those are probably my old classic leveling talents. We're just going down the Beastmaster tree as normal on this run. I'll have to update that with some TBC talents in the future. Blood Elf music is just so relaxing. I used to have, on the old classic streams, I'd have some techno stuff going in the background, but I don't know, man, the Blood Elf music, it's chill. I think it makes a good backdrop. Yeah, this is the beta. So I would take this talent now instead of Hawk. This talent got super buffed in TBC. It's actually like 3 times as good. Gives your health double, or your pet double the health it used to, and it also gives the hunter 5% health now as well.
Yes. Farewell.
Glory to the Sindorai.
We will persevere. The reckoning is at hand.
Got a nice bow upgrade here.
That better be good.
Got him. Alright, pretty happy we managed to get under 5 there, considering we kind of changed the route on the fly to save this one for later. Woo! Yep, this was the 5th attempt at it. Was slowly getting the speed down. Definitely still room for improvement, considering that on this run that we got under 5 hours, I still made it like a couple changes kind of in the middle of the run based on how certain RNG quest drops were going. So definitely can be pushed lower for sure. I think I'm pretty happy with the route right now. Just can maybe get like 445 on it with like optimum play. But I think I'm happy enough with this route. And yeah, thanks guys. Yeah, I thought the RNG was bad enough that I had to alter my route like mid-run, right? Because I had to kill so many more mobs than I was expecting. I had to cut out a quest. So it could have been smoother. We still made it under 5, so I'm happy with. I think for now, I feel like the route and the guide there is good enough that I probably want to start working on some other stuff. I do want to start working on the Draenei 1 to 20 as well, probably from the perspective of a shaman. So I'll probably do some runs once I get a little familiar with once I get a little more familiar with the Draenei area. I'll probably start streaming some runs, kind of like we did here with the Hunter, where the first run or two might not be super amazing, but it'll like slowly get better as we make adjustments as we go. These people in chat also have some good ideas and stuff, because I kind of just like streaming the process as well of like making changes, figuring out what works and what doesn't. Not just, you know, waiting until I have an amazing route and then doing like one stream of it. I think it's kind of fun to do some streams where you're making attempts and adjustments and not everything goes perfectly. So I'll do some of that with the Draenei route as well. I guess I could finish leveling my Paladin. The Paladin that we took 1 to 50 or 1 to 60 is still sitting at 59 in the Burning Crusade areas as well. Yeah, it's been nice to get back into the game again. I think that break really helped me appreciate the speedrun stuff some more. Having a lot of fun with it, and I'm kind of looking forward to playing something completely new in TBC this time around, so I don't feel like I'm just rehashing the same stuff I did 15 years ago, which was my problem in Classic. Level, what do you mean by that, Lion? You mean like 1 to 70, or what?
We will persevere. We will have justice.
Our enemies will fall. Shurelaron.
Oh, interesting. Okay, I wasn't even aware of that. Yeah, I should probably try messing around with some enhancement stuff at 70, because I pretty much have never really played Enhancement Shaman at max level, but that's what I intend on playing at TBC launch. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna do the 20 to 21 route again here. So if you guys, on my stream from 2 days ago, by the way, in case people are wondering how you finish up this zone. So on the stream from 2 days ago, the VOD is still up. I came back here, and from 20 to 21, I did all the elite quests in this area, including the final boss guy, where you get the blue weapons from. I did have one death, but we managed to solo him. And then I showed kind of the transition over to Terran Mill. So if you guys are interested in looking at that 20 to 21, just check out that VOD from a couple days ago. I don't think I'm going to do it again right now. I think I'm just going to be content with the sub 5 hour run here. So my intent at the start of TBC is to be playing an enhancement shaman on Alliance with a bunch of friends I knew from the Heroes of the Storm days when I was playing that game. And I'm actually looking forward to that because it's going to be so much different than anything I actually did back in TBC. Or TBC, I mained a Hunter and then I mained a Warrior. Did a bunch of raids and arena and stuff on there, so I kind of wanted to just do something completely different this time. So yeah, Space Goat next. I'm going to start working on the Space Goat routing. No, not Kala this time around. I'm sure he's welcome if he wanted to come, but it's a lot of people like Erho, Zuna, Zix, like a lot of former players, Arthalon. A lot of people I played with and against back in the day in HOTS. Okay, what else was I gonna do here? So yeah, thanks for all the follows and everything. I think we're probably... I don't really think of anything else I really want to do right now, just because people can check out the VOD from a couple days ago to see the 20 to 21. Let me see if any other speedrunner or anything streaming. I think we're probably gonna be call it a stream for now. Got that 5-hour run in, and I might mess around a little bit with the Draenei area tonight. Maybe actually go to bed early for once, and then hopefully be back either tomorrow or the next day with some Draenei streams. Kind of the same way we approach this Blood Elf area, where we start out with some routes that are okay but not great, and then we'll slowly mold them into a real good time. Yeah, for sure. I definitely I learned some things about my approach to Classic for sure, that you need a little variety. You can't just try to play the game the same exact way you did 15 years ago without getting super burnt out. At least for me, anyways. Okay. I don't actually see any other speedrunners playing. I think we're gonna do a raid on Psalm, just while we're in the HOTS mood here. Psalm was another former teammate of mine on Heroes of the Storm. He's an FPS player now. He's kind of just chilling. I might just raid in. I haven't talked to him for a little while. Yeah, 13 minutes over the last run. So the fact that we're still saving big chunks of time like that from run to run is pretty telling, right? Like it means the maximum time hasn't really been achieved. If you can still shave off, like if you're shaving off like full 10 minutes plus off of runs, then it can definitely be improved. Once you get down to where it's like only a minute or two on each run, then it's kind of approaching the maximum. But I'm happy where the route runs now. I mean, probably some of you guys, if you have the beta, could probably run the same thing and might even be able to get a lower time. I might come back to this route a little bit later in the beta and try to optimize it even further, but for now I'm happy with it. I want to start working on the Draenei area. Okay, so we're gonna do a quick raid on Psalm here. It's just an old friend from the HOTS days, and then I'll be back hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow, the next day, we'll do Draenei stuff on the stream. So yeah, thanks again everybody for tuning in, and go say hi to Psalm.
Guys, if you don't know Kotham, like he was one of my teammates in a prior game, like 5 years ago. He's old as shit. He must be like 40 now. He was already old when we were teammates, but imagine now. Uh, 37. Sheesh. You show close up of my cooler. Alright, hey, what's my step, guys? What do I do from here? Someone help me. You telling me I gotta read stuff? 25? That's like being 40. That's true, though. That's actually true. Install the mounting bars. First, screw the NMIBT2 bolts into the screw threads of the LGA 20XX socket frame. They trying to piss me off with this shit? I feel like they're trying to piss me off. What does that mean? What does that mean? That sounds like the Intel instructions?